Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is Saturday and I hope you're all having a lovely weekend so far. It is raining gloomy here. It's not that bad. At least it's cooled down a lot. We are going to be continuing with more Ace Attorney today, Trials and Tribulations. It is the final chapter, which I'm still very sad about, but we need to move. We need to get moving. Because once I'm done with this game, and then I can start Apollo Justice, which will be fun because when we complete the first of the trilogy for Apollo Justice, 2 and 3 will be completely brand new to me. I also have something new to today's stream. It's not like amazingly new, but you'll see in a minute. I don't need it for today's stream. I just wanted to test it out. And you know, we can have some fun with it. Maybe, I don't know what fun is there. but let me move over to the mainstream. Ta-da! As you can see in the top left, is that left? Yes, top left corner. I struggle with my left and right. Is a heart rate monitor. Ta-da! This is a brand new toy that I'm going to be playing with. I bought it specifically for the horror games that I'll be playing, but I wanted to play with it today, so I have it on. Now, don't mind my heart rate. It is extremely high today. I am highly anxious, and I don't know, well, I say I don't know why. I do know why. Some stuff has happened this morning, so it's had me a little bit riled up, but it's fine. My usual heart rate is actually around the 65 to 75 mark, and it is, as you can see, going a little bit crazy today, but hopefully when we get into the game we'll relax and there won't be as much anxiety in my system. I knew I should have done something to get rid of it. I don't know, it's just messing with my head a little bit, but anyway, I will not continue ranting about this problem, but we will continue. Let me turn off the music. I also have a little bit of a scratchy voice today, so I will still do the voices, don't get me wrong, we'll still do the voices, but I might have to take it a little bit easy on the different types of voices. I'll still try, knowing me, because I have too much fun. I have fun. Okay, so we are dragging Larry into court because we need him to spill the secrets that he is hiding from us. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we convene. Alright, I'll help any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night, were you the one who used the snowmobile? Was she? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a psych lock right during court as well. Oh my god. Oh, there's 5 of them? There's 5 of them. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Oh. The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Yeah, because Maya's still stuck on that other side of the bridge. Iris, look me in the eyes and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Denim? No matter who or what may come, I can never take a life. As I thought, no Cyclops. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Dun dun dun! Oh, give me 2 seconds. Sorry. Okay. All right. Let's carry on. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behaviour in the gallery. Suspicious behaviour? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Oh, they were doing a portrait of her. I can only presume that his intention was to... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris Dunim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. There's Larry. We're gonna make him squill. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the colour, viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, I was all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you want to say field work, I hope? That's it, thanks buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Hey Pixie, thank you for stopping by. Hello. Hope you had a lovely weekend so far. And how are the little chickies? Oh my god. You need to send more pictures or show more pictures. I want to see more. And I know they've gotten quite big since you last posted. But they're so cute. But hello. Thank you for stopping by and welcome in. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. See? I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realise this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ouch! Francesca. Oh, the judge got hit as well. Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, this was all your fault. Testify now. The judge is angry with him because he got whipped as well. This is too much for me. Oh, what did Larry see? I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked out to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. Hey Jay, when something smells, it's definitely the butts. Hello, they're good, thank you. They're in a grow out pen in the living room, so they have a lot more room, but they're somewhere between the size of orange and grapefruit. Oh my god, they're so big! They grew so fast. You have to send pictures, Pixie. Share with us. But hello Jay, thank you for stopping by and welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? And look, I have a new toy. If you look to the left top corner, it's a heart rate monitor. My heart rate's really high today. I'm a bit anxious. Some stuff has happened, but it's fine. I'll calm down in a minute. Oh, I say a minute. In about an hour or so. Oh, witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realised for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Oh, Edgeworth, you're so blunt. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. The curse of the butts. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. No touching, thank you. Yeah, Larry, no touching. We can delve into other details at a later time. Oh, we can cross-examine him? Okay. Let's press. Press. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any ideas as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? Edgeworth! See, you can do it if you try. Ouch! There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. But what? A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Heart rate seems to go up every time Edgeworth's on the screen. Are you sure, Jay? Are you? Are you? Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of you huffy, puffy, lousy, goosey excuse for whimpering, whining voice of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whiny voice of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Now you've made me really conscious that it does go up when Edgeworth comes on screen. I keep my eye keeps darting to the monitor. I'm like, no, don't go up. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I didn't hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know, don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Making the butt spill the beans. I didn't see anyone on that bridge either that night. You didn't see anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this up to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. The man's looking at this at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Okay, what evidence do we have? There's the tracks. Crime photo. There's not a crime photo. Eating on the spilled beans would be pretty disastrous for Butts. Oh my god. I mean, at least he'll actually spill the beans. You know? Oh, actually, no. That just sounds bad. Because what if it's a... I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I wait tonight 10. Come on, there's some secret spurs. Salutations. No. What can we use against him? He said he didn't see anyone at the bridge. But there are tracks. And the bridge was on fire. Well, the bridge was on fire, but that's only because of the lightning. I don't see him on the bridge either. It seems that he's going to come. Oh, okay. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the night sky. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see my snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. Oh, brain's not working today. I was just looking at this night sky. No. Can we use this? So yeah, I'll be waiting for you tonight at the Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. For some reason, I mean, I know they've really said the contradictions to this, but for some reason, I feel like I need to contradict it again, just to be like certain. I don't know. Let's try it. No, it's not. Okay. My bad. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. But then we have tracks showing. Hang on. Yes, I'm cheesing it a little bit. Hey Tyria, thank you for the ride and thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. It is nice and, well, gloomy today. It's snowy. It's not snowing. Don't lie like that, Jetsu. It's not snowing. It is raining. I'm lurking, cleaning. Good luck with the case. It's not too bad here. It's just very wet and rainy. No, okay. Sus? What do you mean? Oh, because I said wet and rainy. No, that does not count as sus. You can't sus. You can't count that as sus. Honestly, seriously. So I can't say anything? I mean, if you want to, the sus counter is the chat's. Well, for the chat to use. I set this up last time. Hang on. I have. If you don't know any of the commands, that's all right. I've got you. Da-da! You can just do exclamation mark commands and it will tell you everything that you can do during this stream, commands-wise. Oh. Did I? Oh, I pressed that by accident. Whoops. Thank you for the Discord. A command. Oh, it'll be socials. Sorry, Tyria. There's an S at the end of it. Thank you. 5 times. I went once every 20 minutes, which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heaven Hall that night. You bet. Real love was waiting for your heart and hands. It's okay, I can't spell. We know this. Well, it's better than what my... Well, I didn't spell out. My phone auto-corrected Tyria's name on the phone. And I can't even tell you what it is. Or it auto-corrected it too. Because it'll spill the secret. Put mines, yeah. Instead of our mines, she put mines. So we'll put the put mines to work. We've already done this bit. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to contradict him on. Okay, let's skip this bit. I didn't see a snowmobile. Oh my god. We need to try and get into the flow of things. But what about it contradicts? Snow. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to contradict here. So. Okay, so maybe if we use the weather report to contradict him here. No? Oh. Okay. It's not that either. What is going on? I'm really not in the right frame of mind for this game today. Once we get the right answer, we'll get there. It's just I walked to the bridge many times, but I didn't see no snowmobile. But would it be the weather report? Because the bridge burnt down. No, okay. What is going on? I'm really off my game today. But Larry's liking the vibe here. Yeah, it's liking the vibe of me not being able to solve this case. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking at the stars at night, but we already know that this is a contradiction because we forced him to tell us the contradiction. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see snowmobile. So he's stuttering at the word snowmobile, but how do we catch him off guard? And clearly the contradiction is here. Okay. And it wasn't the snowmobile photo either. It shows the tracks. He says he didn't see it. It won't be the crime photo because that's nowhere near. 10 PM. And it can't be this. Because he took that photo, but when did he take that photo? It won't be the regional report because that's got nothing to do with anything. It's not the map. It wouldn't be this. I'm really stuck. I'm gonna give myself a little boost. Hang on. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. It's okay. It's not that bad. We're just a little bit stuck is all. Investigations, we've done that. Okay. So we've done this bit. Oh, this is an entirely different case I've got this opened up at. Not this case. Sorry, bear with me. Bear with me. second part of the trial. Cyclos. Oh. Oh, he did. Okay. I didn't think about that. Oh, wait. Okay. So, Larry is kind of lying, but not lying. And I forgot about it. He said he didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either, but he did because it was Nick that he saw who fell from the bridge. Ta-da! Okay, so that makes sense. Right, we should be on our game now. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realised just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Oh, you're totally putting this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. Oh, I thought that was Larry talking then. That's right, me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. Oh, Judge is harsh. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again, then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? This is gonna be so weird because I remembered this bit of what he said that he saw. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. He's still cutting something out. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Aha, right. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10 p.m, right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up, don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. This light was, of course, lightning. Like kapow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Ah! Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Oh, witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Seeing that, what did you do? Oh, what do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. He said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you're in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when we got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There was a public phone right by a dusky bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Vision a minute later. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought, I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Oh, he's still hiding stuff, okay. So he went to a little shack. I was lying under the bed in. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, let's readjust my chair. Because this will... Oh no, wait. Oh my god. Right, this will protect my arms a little bit from the table because it's hurting. I was lying under my bed in flashlight blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. I was at the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Okay. What about his statement is contradicting? I went to check around 9, so it'd been about 10:30, which is right? Because he did say to meet at... Oh, they said to meet at 10. Okay. I was lying on my bed and my witness blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Do we have a... I mean, we know that Dusky Bridge was on fire. Do we know how long it was on fire for? 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So there was a half an hour. There was still some thunder, but I won't check it right away. Arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. He says it takes about 5 minutes, right? You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. Yeah, there's a half an hour gap. Okay. I do believe this is our... Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Oh, well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold, so I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. And that's not something you see every day. A real like, really special. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like with my whip. You told me about that burning bridge yesterday. I went to the shack around 9. Under my bed in. I looked out the window just for some fire. There was still some things which I brought away. Quite a never gets a chance. Okay, it's the other statement that we need to... I get it, it changes. So we'll keep to the why didn't you call anyone? Okay. I arrived at the bridge and it showed less than a minute later. I'm gonna save. I do think Larry's lying a little bit. Oh, that's not saving. Here we go. Yes, overwrite. And then we will press this one. Ta-da! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 PM. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 PM. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There was no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me? I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurice Dunim. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 PM. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your foot in there, Miss Francesca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m, but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Toilet splashback. Jesus Christ, Larry. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as a problem. See that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? Ooh, I haven't clicked anything, did I? Okay, no, it's fine. The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Ugh. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a denim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Oh, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. And before I realised it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. He was drawing. I mean, to be fair, I kind of understand that. When something in front of you is happening and you just have to just draw it. And yeah, I kind of get where Larry's coming from with that from an artistic point of view. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honour. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. He kind of will, actually, because this is quite funny. I'm a genuine artist. What do you think I was doing? Tell us, Larry. My name is Larice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larice Denim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist. Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That's a very big issue indeed. sketching? The burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. Can we see the sketch? What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is, enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world will be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch! We're gonna have to look at it anyway. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this. Imagined what? That Larice Denim's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch! Show it now. Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Larice Denim. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well. It's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. You? Hi? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Are you high? What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedence for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. It was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something else to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch of what you saw. I mean, it's not that bad a sketch. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a bad drawing. Not at all. It's just a bit weird with the flying flame lady going across. Okay. When I was sketching from the bridge, I was 1520, so I was flying, white hood fluttering. Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realise that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Let's press everything else first. You transferred everything directly onto the page, and that is this sketch here. Yep, sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? I put my mind at ease anyway. It did. That's right, the reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me. No, nice, ouch. Continue, please. Oh. You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Felix Wright appears on the scene after 11:15. If he was joined until then, that dispels all doubt. Aside from the doubts of his humanity, eh? There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that this is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. I know where the contradiction is. It's her white hood. Left, right. Objection! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that is the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. The foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. Well, that rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defence's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. Can you imagine? Wright taking flight above the flames with a white hood? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you Nick, you dog? He's angry with Nick now for stealing his girl. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Oh no, that's so mean. Oh no, Larry! It didn't even get put on the fridge. Oh, hello, Shroomy. Thank you for the first tier redeem. Hello, hello. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. But yeah, no, Larry didn't even get to have his artwork put on the fridge. Oh no. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I wouldn't say it's like it would be a famous piece of work, but you know, it's not that bad a drawing. I'm wet from the rain, but good so far. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you got caught out in the rain. Yeah, it's been raining quite a bit here as well. But I can see the sun poking through my blinds now. So it is clearing up and it is becoming nicer. I get berated at work almost every Friday, being like, "Oh, Jatsy, you going out for your walk?" It's like, well, I would if it doesn't rain because I don't want to be walking in mud. I don't mind the mud. Don't mind at all, but with the area that I go to for walks, it gets really muddy and really slippery. And a lot of times I get worried that I'm going to slip and land on my ass. And I don't want to land on my ass. I don't want mud all over my trousers or my shorts or whatever I decide to wear that day, or my t-shirts, because I always wear baggy t-shirts and they overhang. But yeah, I don't want to get mud on my clothes. I don't mind getting the mud on my shoes and then it going into my car. That's fine. It's not a big problem. I can clean that out just fine. It's just my clothes because it stains. Mud can stain, and I hate it. And it's like, well, I don't hate mud, but I hate the fact that it stains. And I'd rather my clothes didn't get stained. Yeah, here too. Oh, but make sure you dry off. Don't catch a cold. All right, Shroomy. Make sure you get dry and rest up and wrap up warm. And get toasty and get some snacks and a nice drink of your choosing, obviously. But yeah, time to get cozy. Aha. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy. Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. Going to make a hamburger? Oh, that sounds good. I had egg on toast today. I had a fried egg on toast and some cheese. I made sure to put some cheese on there because I was like, I fancy something a little bit saltier. So I had some cheese under the egg, so it was a little bit melted and on top of a bit of toast. Is that Larry? This is Larry. Larry Butts. Where there's a smell, there's always a butts. Well, where it stinks, there's always a butts. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What does it mean if you're outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurice Dunin, shall prove it. Oh, Larry, what have you got? What are you going to show? I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain since this whole time. Trust me. Okay, let's go. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. And that led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris is simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Oh, Larry doesn't know. Crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked on the bridge. Well, I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. It's blood, Your Honor. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood. Oh, we found blood on the crystal sphere. Now, are you ready, Edgy? And by tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Denim only a few minutes ago? Master Larry. Well, okay. So we know that doesn't actually belong to Iris. Because I'm gonna just tell you guys. So we found this staff. Alright, victim staff, which belonged to Elise. And in Elise's staff there is a crystal. See? There. So that crystal's missing from the staff. And now we found it with some blood on it. Anyway, when I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. I was worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to find this beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris is simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. We do know someone else has. We're gonna save because I think I need to present the staff. Right. Objection. Larry. That night, there was someone else, someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was. Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Denim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal sphere. It's gone. What? What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. It certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Denim. A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realise it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Denim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case, that is all. Miss Francesca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. Oh, is she framing Larry? What? You mean I'm the killer? No way. All joking aside, Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that at least Nim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere... Loser, baby, thank you so much, Shroomy. To Larry. To be honest, he is a loser. Poor Larry. Honestly, like since chapter 1, he was our first client. He was accused of murdering his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend at the time. And then throughout the whole series, he comes back every now and then. And then like this series, he's back again. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case and this witness who you called, he doesn't seem to get smarter too. Yeah, he really doesn't. Like, in one of the other cases, what was it? He was part of the Loch Ness case. He was the one who was creating the Loch Ness because he wanted more money. And everyone believed him. Well, he didn't create it on purpose. It was an accident initially, you know, Larry's lovely accidents. And then it just created like some drama for no reason whatsoever. And this is why Larry's annoying. But at the same time, it's just like, oh God, Larry, seriously. Stop and think for 2 seconds before you go around doing these things. Will have to be nothing more than a monumental waste of time. And prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can we though? Do we have evidence? We don't really have evidence, to say the least, actually. Because we don't know when this photo was taken. There's no picture of the star. Found how covered in blood near desperation and the crime has blood on it. I don't know if we can prove it, that's the thing. But the staff doesn't have blood on it. If there's... But if it was dropped before the murder took place, why is there blood on it? That's the other question. No, this is impossible. No matter how I look at it, it's not possible. It is certainly strange that the crystal sphere was found near the bridge, but perhaps it is just a curveball from the killer. Well, Miles Edgeworth seems to have nothing further to say. And I'm left with no choice. Oh, wait, the court sees no reason? What is this? Hey, Edgy, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? If it was Nick standing where you are right now... If it was Nick, do you think he'd give up? No, he'd find the truth no matter what it took, no matter how crazy it seemed. Right. At this moment, I am standing where you should be, which means there's only one thing to do, think like you. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. But how do we prove it? Oh. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Is it the staff? Oh, I'm gonna lose so much life. Your response, Miss Von Karma. Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. Oh, it's not that. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now. Go, Edgy. Do it. Prove it. Win, win, win. He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous calls of ravens. Or cows or ravens. Caws, cows. Corin? It's Corin, isn't it? Corin. It doesn't matter. So, Mr. Edgeworth, what will we do from here? One more chance, Your Honor. I can't turn back after coming all this way. The time of the murder and when the crystal sphere was dropped. I need to find proof that the latter happened first. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. And proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I mean, her staff isn't in this photo, so we can't tell. But the blood... there's blood on it. It wasn't. Maybe it is the murder photo. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, I'm stuck. Could it be Larry's drawing? That's the only thing I can think of right now. Oh no, it isn't. Oh no, I'm gonna seriously die at this point. Okay, so it's not. It wasn't the star. Oh, take. Let's have him back. Courtyard. Is it the ball itself? Oh my god. It was the crystal ball itself? I was like, is it? This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct? Oh my god. That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Or what? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there was no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order! 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 On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere. There was some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. You just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blaze insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You have to get in one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Lee Sin-Ling's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? No, the snowmobile. I've made it this far, the only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. It's the snowmobile! Here we go. On that snowy night, there is no way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have been used to carry a body. I love the music for this game. Order, order, order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used a snowmobile was the defendant. If you carry around a body with a sword in it, you do both. That's forehead. I mean, yeah, you do. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francesca Von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elisa Nim, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it's something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Oh, Von Karma, she is not happy. Right. I seem to fulfill my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francesca Von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. And then I wouldn't have had Francie whip me. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Oh, Francie. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to... Oh, okay. She's going... Oh, wow. She's going for it. She went for it. Larry was whipped into unconsciousness. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned. So we get an extension to a certain effect. We completed the first part, well, the second part of the trial. Oh, let us move on to doing investigations. Okay, that should be safe now. Oh, why is my heart racing? The Hottie oh no, why are we at the Hottie clinic of all clinics we could have gone to? Oh, that's what Wright was looking into. Okay, I did wonder because he's at hospital. Why is he in the hospital? This is why he's in the hospital, and then he's looking up the case that Mia was doing, and it's all related to Dahlia. And oh, this is gonna be so dramatic. This case is gonna be so dramatic. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mental Mia Fey had ever handled in the court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Because he still doesn't believe that Dahlia's... Well, Dahlia's supposed to have gone to prison, and she should still be there technically, I think. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Oh yeah, because they dated. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns. Oh, my throat burns and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him, somehow. Oh, did he actually go to court? And back into the field we go, investigating. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Oh, he's coughing. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Oh, he bids him farewell. I'm going to give a little spoiler. They kind of separate for a little while, which is really sad. And we'll find out in the Apollo Justice series why. And it's just like, oh, this is so sad. It's so tragic. I guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to go to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No, he's just coughing. Phoenix, you shouldn't be out there in the field of your coughing. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, alright? Alright, I'm off. Bye, Gumshoe. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Let's examine Dusky Bridge. I don't think it is evidence that we need. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edruff isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. He has a fear of earthquakes. Okay, we'll move. Let's go to Heavenly Hall first. Oh my god, I can't believe Larry decorated this place. It looks like no one's here. Larry? Larice? Larice? Yeah. Oh, sure he'd be hiding here. I guess I'll try again later. Oh, okay, so the only reason why we'd come here is for Larry. Okay. That's fine. We'll go to the main gate then. Are we going to bump into Bikini? Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. Ah, enough. Oh, it's Francesca. A fool's fool, fools who foolishly accept the foolish... Oh my god. A fool's fool, fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Oh my god. That is... that is a sentence and a half. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your, ow. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain is frying like a sunny side up and you want me to grill. And you want to grill me over a name. Randy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told, whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Oh, come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie Whippity Whip Tip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. they're just burning him left, right. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. I don't think I'm going to forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologise. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Let's talk to Francesca. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francesca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francesca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 30 long years. But now he's gone from this world. Because we destroyed him. We destroyed von Karma. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix, Wright. You'll fall before me, this I promise. But it'll be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. The thing is though, right? Edgeworth is actually older than Francesca, and she calls him her little brother on purpose. Wait, when someone gets convinced in this universe, are they disintegrated? Oh, you mean convicted? I mean, they kind of just disappear and we don't hear from them anymore. I suppose we don't follow them to prison. Manfred von Karma's different. What happened to him? I mean, he went to prison and then I think he kind of couldn't take the loss and then kind of just disappeared. So he disintegrated, yes. Dahlia went to prison and I don't know what's actually happened to her. I can't remember. Well, I think I semi-remember, but my remembering could spoil the story a little bit. So I'm going to leave that. Like, you'll find out. And who else have we sent to prison? We've not heard from the others that we've sent to prison, actually. Like the student who murdered another person. And the tiger as well. Mostly joking because Phoenix saying more or less they're no longer with us. I think Manfred von Karma isn't. I think he did pass. Because the way they... And I do... I have to look this up. I think he did pass. If I remember correctly. Do you know what? I will look it up later. But yeah, no, I don't think he is literally no longer with them anymore. And Francesca was seeking revenge, but I think it's more to, and it's less so for her father, more so for herself, to say that she defeated the person who defeated her dad. And that's what her revenge is, so that she can be on top. Because currently, but the fact that Phoenix defeated Manfred, he currently holds like the trophy of being number one. And so Francesca is probably after that number one trophy, which means defeating Phoenix. Edgeworth, come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into tinsy-wincy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! Phoenix, are you a masochist? Do you enjoy being hurt by Francesca? Is that what this is? Do we need to make Edgeworth hurt you? No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favour for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix, right? I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverise you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Well, we have no more use of talking to Francesca. So let us examine. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. That's why you'll never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her. Oh, looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. She has. Francesca's a sore loser. She doesn't accept her defeat very easily. Let's go to the main hall. We're going to leave Francesca where she is. That was one long sigh. Oh, it's Bikini. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? I did do her laugh before. I don't think I still will. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Khalees die, and then there's Iris as well. Mr. Khalees, now that I think about it, They also still haven't found Pearly, by the way. Like, we don't know where Pearly's gone off to. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Oh, I thought Phoenix knew. Phoenix didn't know that Pearly was missing? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? Believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Khalees' body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me. I saw Iris fly, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. Oh? Are you right, Switch? It disconnected for like 2 seconds while my controller did. I was like, oh, are you disconnecting? Yes, you're right. Okay, cool. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped, should they choose to flee in that direction, and as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Mr. Lee Stanim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini, I noticed you always refer to Mr. Nim as Mr. Elise. Oh. Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than you. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh, we have a Cyclock. Oh my god. Oh, there's 5? Oh no. It seems Miss Elise and him was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Mr. Nim on the evening of the murder and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Oh. We need to find Pearls, to be honest. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Oh, please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Oh, you gonna pass out, Phoenix? Pearls, she was with Mr. Nim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I had a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Oh, do you know what it might have done? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Oh, actually, yeah, she might have gone to the inner temple because she is attached to Maya, so she wouldn't have left Maya on her own. Let's see what the first question is, or what we need to present for Elise Denim's identity. Ooh. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Nim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? Mr. Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Nim's true identity. Dun dun dun. Okay, so we need to go looking. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, so we need to find something that will prove Elise's identity. Let's go to the courtyard. Oof. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Let's examine the place. The Shito, it's Sarah Misakami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Can we investigate that? Dot? No? Okay. Oh, no clues here. Let me just bounce up. There we go. Mr. Nim's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? It's a ladder! The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference is elevation. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Nim was pushed from the top of the wall? And after death as well. It's not like she fell from there before death. She fell from it afterwards. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's got to be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Oh yeah, because Iris is in detention camp, or detention. Anything else? No, okay. Let's move. That's the main hall. Oh. Hey. What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So, this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair? The bridge, yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what... It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Miss von Karma. Oh yeah, I forgot. Come, she's really scared of her. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francesca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Well, let's go moving. Oh. Move. To the suspension bridge. Oh, we can get across now. Let's go. The inner temple. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Oh, it's Pearly. Pearls. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. Oh, we found Pearly. So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning, I saw that Dusky Bridge was gone. I realised I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. You're... I'm Francesca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Go, Pearly, you tell her. You tell her, Pearly. You stand up against Francesca. Oh my god. Pearly's so adorable. I do like her a lot. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya? Oh. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? fantastic, Maya! Oh no. Oh no, Pearls, come back! Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. I mean, these little statues are still here. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. I bet you like to watch that, Phoenix. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Francesca von Karma? I seem to remember. Oh, it's covered in snow. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. So it's been used. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Oh yeah, because she calls us Phoenix Wright. How come she can call us Phoenix Wright and we can't call her Francesca von Karma? Phoenix Wright. What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a preposterous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. And don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. I didn't say anything. Yeah, we were just explaining to her. Left. Okay, let's go. Well, I'll say let's go. Let's examine a bit more. So this gate is open. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply saying whatever? And that's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? It's not just the Americans. Sometimes the Brits do the same thing. And we'll just do whatever we want. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was trained on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. She is extra whippy today. Especially, I suppose especially after Pearly was like, I don't like you. Let's get to Maya. Oh. What's going on? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Looks like a psych lock. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in the dark cavern. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? The scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy. It's gravy? What's the matter? The scroll has been completely covered in gravy. Yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, I didn't realise it was Godot. Ah, hello. Hello, Mr. Godot. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Billy. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Oh, Godot. Shumi? Do you like Godot too? The smooth jazz really does it. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippenberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright. He is cute. He is. What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realise that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Oh, this is... Oh, we get to find out more about Godot here. It's so sad. It really is so sad. Oh my god, chat, listen. You can't hate him. He's a beautiful being. You had something important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. And there's a reason why, okay. So we know that Francesca's here to enact revenge against Phoenix because he defeated her dad. But she's not getting revenge for her dad, she's getting revenge for herself. So that I think Francesca's got this inner battle against herself, which includes her dad. So she'd been wanting to defeat her dad to prove that she's better. And because Phoenix defeated her dad before she could, she then now hates him. So she wants to take revenge for that reason. But if she can defeat Phoenix, then she can prove that she's actually better than her dad because she beat the person who beat him. So that's Phoenix's reason. Godot's reasoning is something else entirely. And you can't blame him for it, honestly. When you find out, I don't want to ruin it. You guys will have to find out because it is so sad. Von Karma's weird. Von Karma is weird, but she's been wanting her dad's attention since she was young. And then he went and picked up an apprentice who was Edgeworth, who then became von Karma's son. But the only reason why he picked up Edgeworth was because he wanted to, I don't know, like, it's a very sad, sadistic reasoning as to why he, quotation marks, adopted him, because he murdered his dad. Von Karma murdered Edgeworth's dad, and then he took him in and turned him into a prosecutor. And it's like some really weird, twisted ego kind of thing, like, I murdered your dad and now I'm going to turn you into my own personal pawn kind of thing. But because of that, Francesca felt left out, and she was constantly chasing after both her dad and Edgeworth to prove that she is worth the attention she is. I mean, she's a prodigy. She became a prosecutor at the age of 13, and her dad still didn't give her the attention or love that she wanted, which is really sad. But yeah, we'll find out more about Godot. Oh, you guys are gonna... it's so cry-worthy, and I probably won't cry because I've done the story like several times already. You see, Troy, and I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died. Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. And the meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, it's my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Just at the end of the story, I'll still cry. I say I won't, but I still will. You'll just hear sniffling, like, secretly. I'll try and hide it. I'll mute and be like, I'm not crying, you are. That'll be what I'll do. Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Wright, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I mean, you're already hiding behind a VTuber? I mean, okay, yeah, I am hiding behind a PNG, but trust me, you don't want to see this. I'm not camera, like, I am not photogenic at all, trust me. And it's so much effort to just be presentable. Right now, I am in my PJs. My hair's kind of tied back loosely, headphones and everything, hair's everywhere as well. It's tied back loosely, but it's everywhere. I can't be bothered. And another thing is I mean, you don't have to, obviously, it's whatever you're comfortable in. But personally, I don't wear makeup because it makes me uncomfortable. Why does it make me uncomfortable? It makes me feel like my skin can't breathe. Every single time I put makeup on, I feel like clawing at my own skin. I feel like ripping my own skin off, basically. It's like, I can't breathe. I'm suffocating. I have to claw this off. I might should get a PNG tuber as well. I mean, it's fun. And like I said, it just means it feels so gross and greasy, doesn't it? It really does, Pixie. Like, honestly. And one of the things that I end up doom scrolling is actually watching people put makeup on. And it's not because I want to learn it, it's because it's actually quite therapeutic. Watching people put makeup on, watching people do nails, all that stuff. I don't do any of that stuff myself, but it is actually quite therapeutic to watch. And it's also enlightening because it helps with art in a certain aspect. Just watching people be like, oh yeah, put shadow in here or bronzer here or whatever and highlights here. And it's like, oh, actually, that's a good technique for painting portraits. Like if I get around to doing more portraits. So it's an eye-opener to get like a slightly more realistic feel to your colouring. Makeup tutorial videos, brilliant. They're brilliant for it. But yeah, I applaud like the people who do makeup, and just the amount of layers that they put on. I'm just like, how is that even comfortable? And then not only that, they then go out in it for a full day. So like you get people who do like a full-on day with a full face of makeup, and I'm just like, I would have clawed half of it off my face within the first 20 minutes of the day, honestly, and you'd have scratch marks because I'd be clawing at it. But sometimes when I do go out, if I need to, like for parties and stuff, I do put on a little bit of makeup, not a lot. I don't use foundation, just a bit of eyeshadow and a bit of blush and lipstick, and that's it. That's me done. That's me done. I'm just like, yep, that's it. That's as much as I can put on my face before it gets uncomfortable. I kind of tends to try and make up to it. You should try it, Shroomy. Like, it's an experience. And especially if you try like different types of style of makeup as well until you find one that suits you. There's nothing wrong with wearing makeup. I mean, honestly, I am fascinated by it from the girls and boys who do it, and then it changes. Well, I say it changes. Sometimes it enhances their facial features, and you think, wow, you are stunning. Or like with some people, it's fascinating how they use it to completely change their faces as well. And it's like, how have you done that? Like what magic is this? This is sorcery. You look completely different. But yeah, I find it absolutely fascinating. And like I said, it's good for art, or using it as referencing for art. Because yeah, you might think, oh well, I put shadow in here, but then it doesn't work. But then in makeup, they like put shadow in around the nose and then like under the eyes, etc. I still need to buy nail polish though, see-through ones against my nail biting habits. You buy your nails, Shroomy? No, bad. So Twirly gives me a lot of nail polish, and I do try to use a lot of it. But my work doesn't allow me to wear nail polish for policy reasons. So at one point, I did have them on all my fingers, and then I got told off by HR. They were like, "No, Jatsu, you can't wear nail polish." And then I was made to sign this policy thing that said I wasn't allowed to, and I agreed to it. And I was like, and then I sneakily painted my pinkies only, because the reason I'm not allowed to wear it is just in case it chips into the things that it can't be chipped into. I said, yeah. So then I sneakily painted my pinkies only, which was fine because my pinkies are the ones that doesn't chip. It chips the least. And then I just got lazy and I just never did. So I do paint my nails when I go on holiday because I know I can wear it for the whole week and then I'll just have to wipe it off when I come back for work. But I also don't keep my nails long. I actually like my nails really short. One of the reasons is because when my nails get too long, I end up scratching myself. Not on purpose, it's accidents, because the way I sometimes, because I talk with my hands, so my hands are like moving around and I end up scratching my face in random places, like around my chin area especially. And I don't notice until I look in the mirror and there's a deep red scratch like all up my face. And I'm like, oh, okay, nails are too long. I need to cut my nails. Do you really scratch yourself? Scratching yourself? Yeah, like by accident, not all the time. Or when I'm stressed as well, because when I'm stressed at work, I like to massage areas on my face, like pressure points on my face, just to relieve the stress a little bit. But then sometimes, again, because if I have long nails, I end up scratching myself without realizing. And I've done it like several times. So I tried to keep my nails short just to prevent myself from scratching myself in the face. But you know, you should get some polish. Try and break that biting habit. And maybe, like, do you do it out of like an anxiety, Shroomy? Or is it just because it's an unconscious habit, I do believe, right? Which means sometimes you're doing it and you're not aware until it's too late and you've chewed off your nails completely. If it is, then maybe you should also have a think about what's causing it. Because as much as like getting nail polish, like the nasty tasting nail polish onto your nails time since childhood, yeah, maybe you should. There's probably a deeper reason as to why you are chewing nails, and maybe you should try and look into it and see if something else could resolve the problem. Because I do find like sometimes there are unconscious habits that we do due to anxiety or stress, and they become, I mean, biting nails isn't that harmful. It just means you end up with very shredded nails. Are you turning into my therapist now? No, right. If you read my stream panels, I will offer advice where I can, but I'm not a professional. If you need professional help, please do seek it. I do advise you to do so, because when things are tough, sometimes you do need the extra help, and there's no shame in it. So yes, please do seek help if you do require it. But no, I hope you can break the habit, and then you can paint your nails. And honestly speaking, I love black nail polish. I would just black nail polish, and guys in black nail polish. Oh my god. I'm just like, you're so beautiful. I would feel like, give me your hands, you're so beautiful. It is such like just black nail polish on girls and guys. It's just hot. I'm just putting that out there. It's hot. And for emerald green, to be fair, that's fair. That's fine. If you prefer emerald green, that's absolutely fine. That's just a personal preference. Just guys with black nail polish. I'm just like, you are beautiful. Anyway, before I tangent off, but I hope you can fix the problem. Show me, and also find some time to try on some makeup, because do you know what? It could be really fun. It could be really fun. Well, Phoenix, Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. I'm not beautiful even. Oh, Shroomy, no. Everyone's beautiful. Trust me. Everyone's a beautiful little bean. Well, I say that. And then I say, no, I'm not beautiful. So do as I say, not as I do. You're all lovely and wonderful people. And it's not always about external features. Just because you're not conventionally, when I say conventionally, like social standards beauty, doesn't mean you're not. Trust me, there are features about you that can be very cute and beautiful. And you should love all those features. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Wright? Everyone's beautiful except me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Shumi. It is a thing, unfortunately. Oh, especially when people are like, oh, you're so cute, Jet. I'm like, no, I'm not. Don't say that I am, please. I'm too old to be cute. Especially when people younger than me turn around and say, oh, you're so cute. I'm like, really? I'm older than you and you think I'm cute? Seriously? I think you'll find you're the cute one. But no, believe in yourself, Shroomy. Go and enjoy the things you want to do and don't be held back. Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? In the temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. And that's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Wright, you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Are you younger than me, Shroomy? Are you doing this on purpose? But thank you. I appreciate the comment. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? Maya's not here? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. You were around Rin's age, right? Because yes then. Yes, I'm around Rin's age. Actually, I'm older than Rin. I'm older than Rin by a couple of years, I think. This is the only place that the search party is yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below zero, below freezing even if she were in there. The chance of her being found alive are slim at best. No, that no came out weird, I'm sorry. That no came out weird. What do you mean, Wright? You sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my Escatarian angel. Don't you see that big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. He's upset that Mia Fey is dead. Ooh. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... Oh, thank you for the hydrate stream. Thank you. I'm trying to read Godot's voice as deeply as I can, but it's not working out. My voice can't go that deep. Not as deep as I want it to. No, unless I do like a gremlin voice, which I don't think will suit him. No. Can you imagine Godot with gremlin voice? You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing right. You robbed her of her life and now... You've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution, open it with the key. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on the strict lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth. Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Huh? Ooh. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Okay, so we can't... Oh no. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. The drama. It is very dramatic. It is. So, Godot blames Phoenix for Mia's death. I mean, if I were him, I would kind of too, because of what's happened. And I understand where he's coming from, honestly. And you'll find out. You'll find out. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything, so stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Oh, she really had a tough time standing up to Pearly. Pearly really told her, I don't like you. You're a mean person. I hate you. The scroll shows a picture of Mr. Fane, master of the Quran channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Well, that's everything examined here. So we shall move. We'll have to move, because there's nowhere else we can go. Oh. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, is it Gumshoe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? That's just gonna make us want to go in more. I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Let's go into the garden. Let's sneak, sneak, sneak. What are we gonna see? Oh. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, a Wacom will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... Gumshoe, were you gonna purge evidence? You were gonna destroy evidence and purge and do and commit perjury. Oh my god. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? Oh, we have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. Talking's is hard? Yeah. What do you mean talking's is hard? That's stone lantern surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Oh no. Right, let's examine the place. Well, first of all, I want to pick this up. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Denim. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Oh, Maya's name is written in blood. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Oh. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouthguard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although, I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's a broom behind there. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit at the time, I guess. No? Okay, so we can't do the brush. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, we can examine here. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only to come to me, got it? So she can whip him? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Okay, right, we're done investigating here. I think that's everything we need to do. Aha, the bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Mr. Nim's blood? Well, we haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? With Maya's name, why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what, that was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elisa Nim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. From the writing, the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elisa Nim's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Dun dun dun! True crime scene! So Mr. Nim was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer now? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, the space has been completely inaccessible. The cursed Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was a scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Dun dun dun! Right, we need to go speak to Bikini, I think. Suspension bridge. Main gate. Oh, hang on. Okay, I thought I could feel a sneeze coming on, but it didn't come. Oh my god. Itchy nose. Hazakura Temple main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Oh, she's here. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Goodart managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Yeah, hold it! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my affair is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, Wright? From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. So we're not allowed across Dusky Bridge? This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, fine. So we can't go back to Dusky Bridge. We can't be there for Maya. So we just have to do our investigations elsewhere. Okay. Where's Bikini? There she is. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. And don't be so rude, Phoenix, Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? Wahahahaha. From the sounds of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Oh, you two are the only ones who've said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix, Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those cyclops of hers. Do we have enough evidence? I'm sure we do. Right, hang on. Do I need to check it? One by oh god. Crime Master's talisman. Why is she wearing the talisman? I wonder. Alright, let's present it. Take that. Right. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Mr. Lee had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Neem's true identity. We can just present this. Mr. Neem had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Is it? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Mr. Neem really was. This talisman and one other item, oh my god, unequivocally prove Mr. Neem's true identity. What was this? The painting obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the crying channeling technique. The crest at the top is the sign of that honourable title. The very same crest that adorns this... Oh my god. Reading is hard. Reading is hard. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of crying. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that Acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's soul ancestor. No. Oh my god. What was that word? I missed the word. I didn't read it. Never mind. Mystic May. Oh, we broke every one of them. Unlocked successful. Right. Now talk, Bikini. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman? It's a symbol of the Master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise Nim was really Maya's mother, huh? And she was Misty Fey, the Master of Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Oh. What's happening? It can't be. It's an earthquake. Earthquake! Ah! I'm sorry for my pathetic excuse. Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... They're in a temple? The sacred cavern in the train hall. It might well cave in. What? Maya? Dun dun dun. That's quite tremor. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Take the bikini. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Oh, Edgeworth is going to be I say cowering. Edgeworth has a fear of earthquakes, so he might be curled up into a little ball. Come on then, Phoenix, right? I won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right, at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh, he's not even thinking about Maya. He's thinking about Edgeworth. See, this is what I mean. They are canon. They are a pair. He didn't even think of, oh my god, is Maya safe? Because, right, Godot even said the foundations of the cave is so weak that even the small vibration could cave in the cave. And he didn't even think about Maya being caved in the cave. He thought about Edgeworth because Edgeworth has a fear of earthquakes. I wonder if he's all right. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Oh, they are a pair. Main gate. Let's go. We've got to hurry to the inner temple end. Right. What are you doing here? He's safe. How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. Hello, Luna. Thank you so much for the fartitude. What a lovely wind you bring to my channel. The force of Luna. But thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. No. The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Like a summer's breeze? A very smelly summer's breeze. Someone who's been in the sun for a little bit too long and been a little bit too sweaty for a little bit too long and forgot their deodorant. That kind of summer breeze, yeah? Stewing in the sun. Lovely, yeah. The fermentation of a human body. Oh, no. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh, oh dear. Oh, yeah, the shocked footage. I don't know why I said it. It just came out. It just came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Iris escaped. Oh no. So it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. You passed out? Oh, Edgeworth, it's all right. It's okay. You're all right. No one will blame you. It's a phobia. It's fine. It's fine. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple's like an island, and there's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Oh, Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. And then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. Manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. It's intense! Because we need to make sure that Maya is safe and that Iris didn't actually escape. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Oh. Why are there more Cyclops? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Why is it to be continued at this point? We are going to continue. We have time. We have time. We've got another 2 hours. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's go. We can complete this in 2 hours, right? Yes, overwrite. But actually, before we continue, I need to use the loo. So I will be right back. I will be right back. You guys get to enjoy the music for a bit. Hang on. I'll put some music on. Had too much tea. So I will be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Hello, hello. I'm back. Oh, okay. Oh, well, let's turn off the music. Eep. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? I'm sorry. Welcome back. I didn't mean to jump scare you guys. Sorry. Apologies. Right, let's continue. I can't. I'm sure I did save, but let's just save again. This is intense. Okay, we can solve this. We have 2 hours. I started using my old age. I'm sure we're about the similar age, Luna. We're not that far apart, I don't think. If you're similar to Twirly's age, then yeah, we are similar in age. In a temple training hall. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. You're old too. Yes, I am. Welcome back. Thank you, Shroomy. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cabin was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you'll want to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. She finally whipped him. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Go, Edgy. Edgeworth. Oh, Phoenix, you're just thinking of Edgeworth. What about Maya? She's behind the cage. Oh, she's behind the locked gate. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. And that said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. We're going to talk to Iris? Oh. Why'd you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard that inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law, at least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition, and there are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francesca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But... it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. Is Maya gonna even survive the day in there? A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Well, will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix, Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Oh no, not more Cyclops. At least there's only 3 of them. You know it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. What are we going to present to her? Oh, can I present from here? No, I can't. Okay. Present. Right, let's see. Let's see what she's got to say. Or what evidence we have to look for. Oh. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. And that's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. It'd be Sister Bikini. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there in the temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start at 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but Lion just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Oh no. No! No! I didn't mean to click the back button. Oh, no, we have the clue. Oh my god. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to do that again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click the back button. But what I wanted was... Yeah, lights out was at 10 o'clock. Right, okay. Don't laugh at me, Shroomy. Don't laugh at my mistakes. Right, let's just speedrun this bit. Okay, so we know it was Bikini who saw her somewhere else. Let's present Bikini. Okay. We don't need to read out again. Okay. So we managed to break one lock. Okay, so they left the main hall at 9:40, but what you said doesn't add up with this. We saw her at the main hall. Then she gave us the hood. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. And that's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. Oh. Do we have the evidence? Do we have the evidence to prove that there is two of her? It can't be this. It's not this. What evidence could it be? Because it's not... We don't have Dahlia's profile here. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. We were so close. I think we do have the evidence. Let me check. Because I'm certain we do. Okay, it won't be this one. Be the second part of the investigations. What would the last one be? Oh, okay. I don't have everything. Okay, let's move. We're missing one more bit of evidence. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth. Oh, did he run away? Oh no, Edgeworth, come back! Come back, Edgeworth! Come back! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? You came here to laugh at me. Get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful. Oh, he was gonna hug him. He was gonna hug him, chat. Oh my god. I actually have the Edgeworth and Phoenix Nendos. I can make them hug. I might do that later and post a picture up on Twitter. And make them hug. Oh dear. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? Hug him? Exactly, Shumi. Hug him. The little gremlin was, hug him. I'm sorry, I won't use the gremlin voice. You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh, maybe Edgeworth will have the evidence for us. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little... Oh my god, 17 years ago when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edra found himself in the middle of a murder. Oh yeah, and there was an earthquake. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Oh, he's so dramatic, honestly. Edra, you're such a drama queen. Come on now. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. And not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Phoenix did become a lawyer for Edgeworth. Well, not for him. He became one because of him. Because Edgeworth's dream was to become a defense attorney. So Phoenix decided to also follow in Edgeworth's path and become a defense attorney. And then when he did become an attorney, he discovered that Edgeworth was now a prosecutor. And it's like, my dreams are dashed to work side by side with you. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? Something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. We're talking about Dahlia. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. But how? We have nothing to present. Oh, okay. Okay. So he's not the one that's going to give us the evidence. So let's go. No, it's not there. Oh. I'm back outside. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try and gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pals. Pals is the only one we're missing information from, I think. Right? Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. And speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Yes, let's go. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pals, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? The loser shack. Oh my god. Oh, Larry, you really are a loser, aren't you? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Larice did a picture of me. That's, great, pals. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, pal. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Oh no, Pearly, what's wrong? Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, pals? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Loris. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. Well, I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly what I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? I just remembered something whilst looking at the image, but you'll find out when we get to the court. Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, pals, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be with Mr. Nim's, be in Mr. Nim's room reading a book together, but Mr. Nim was murdered and you, pals, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, pals? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearly. Really? Oh. Oh my God, no. No, Pearly, why? Oh. Why do you make me say stuff like this? Why? And I have to use the cute voice too. Oh no. Ah, for God's sakes. Okay, fine. I've been a bad girl. Oh, that's why I've been punished. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh no. Oh, Shroomy, don't do it. Don't do Barry's work. Don't do Barry's handiwork, please. I don't know where she is. I think she's out today. That's why she's not here. But usually she would have clipped me by now. What are you talking about, pals? My spiritual powers. It disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers disappeared, pals? Thank you, Shroomy. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing Berry's handiwork for her. She's going to be so proud of you. She's going to praise you for all of your good work here today. It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. May have made more clips because some missed the begging. What? What begging? Oh no. Oh no. You mean when Larry was begging? Oh. I'm gonna have to look into that later. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? No one when you begged me not to make one. Oh. I'm like, no, Shumi, don't do it. Shumi, don't do it. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Oh, Larry. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her sight locks to get the truth out of her. Present. I think I know who... Pearly was trying to channel. Right, let's see if we can break our cycle. There's a lot of locks today. Ooh. Everyone is crying out. Yeah, everyone's crying. Pearly's crying. Larry's crying. Edgeworth is crying on the inside. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in the Lisa Nim's room, reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? Jatu's crying. Yeah, I'm crying. Kashrumi's bullying me. No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Mr. Nim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? The inner temple, which is hidden behind my ear. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? It looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. She went for Maya. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pals. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wow. Bikini's laugh. I can't do it. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. Sister Bikini. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so many snow, I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pals, why were you so worried about hearing the bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Because of what? What was she worried about? Why was she worried about the bell? I don't actually know what she was worried about. Because of the lightning? Was she worried about the lightning? But she wouldn't have known about the weather. You know, Mr. No, I don't think so. What was she worried about? Oh my god. Okay, apparently. Huh. And lights out bell, huh? I don't think we have the evidence that we need for the lights out bell thing. Okay. So we know she was worried about... Oh god, there's so many... We need to find more evidence. I wonder if Sister Bikini's back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's Sister Bikini's type. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Who doesn't like a big, rugged man? I'm sorry. I will behave. I promise. Oh no. I'll behave. Oh, why is she looking scared? Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. Oh, we're going to explain to her. I told Sister Bikini all about it. Will you behave? Oh, shoot me. We know I can't behave. I say I will, but I'm incapable of behaving. You can sus command me if you want. It's fine. I fully accept that. I was being naughty. Wait, 32 times already? We are. How did we get to 32? Because you can't behave. Yes, I can't. Oh no. 32 times already? Seriously, when did we get to that stage? Although we're still not any closer to 100, so it's all good. It's all good. Sorry, hang on. I just need to adjust the heart rate monitor band. Okay, I might need to tighten it later, but I'll do that later. About the 5 locks that was stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. You don't know how sus you are? Look, okay, sometimes it comes out unintentionally. It just happens, okay? It's not done on purpose a lot of the times. It's just pure accident. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Well, the last person who tried to destroy the main family line was Misty's sister, Morgan. But she's in prison. Oh. I've just realised something. Okay. I've just realised something. Okay. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There is only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. The child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughter's the main family. All other medians become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. We've experienced it several times. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen the channeled spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mask case, and during Maggie Burr's trial too. Next to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The crying technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been here behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down, all because of that incident. Misty Faye's incident, which is also connected to Edgeworth's dad's incident. It's all connected. This is why I love Phoenix Wright. All the stories are connected, even if by some marginal connection. It is all connected. That incident, is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it. Ooh, this is like when Phoenix's brain is turning. It's oh, this. The DL6 incident. I know well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Oh, it was Maya's death, wasn't it? Oh, Mia's death even. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the crime tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the crime village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since she managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The crime tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? Ooh. The spiritual power of the crime channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master, and the ones who don't become branch families, right? And that's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, I had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumoured to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mum and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Corrine Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. Oh yeah, she teamed up with someone to try and frame Maya for a murder. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realised that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Wait, what? She is? I forgot about this bit. She is? She's Pearl's sister? Are they like half sisters then? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oh, the drama. Exactly. Sipping your bubble tea. Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. Where the chat is, it looks like Pearl's been censored. You know when they do like interviews on the news and they like this person and then they censor the eyes so that you can't see the person. That's what it looks like right now on the screen. No, Pearl's been censored. Oh dear. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest, that child. She's Mystic Morgan's. Poor Pearly. Yeah, I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yeah, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corrine's reputation hit an all-time low when Mystic Morgan's husband realised his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweller, you know. In the end, he remarried and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister. Could it be... could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweller. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweller. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweller husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris is a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information would be useless unless I can flesh it out. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Dun dun dun. Okay, let's move. Who do we ask next? I don't think Pearly is gonna answer us. But we can speak to Edgeworth, right? Hey, Edgeworth, we can present Iris's twin sister's profile because Edgeworth refuses to share with us the details, but we know what the details are. So we're going to go over it. Hey, Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. We can now talk to Edgeworth about it. Let's go. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Foles, right? You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. You checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Foles conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Dahlia's hands are not clean at all. They are covered in blood. Her sister, well, her stepsister actually, they weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. She really did. So after Terry Foles died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Dun dun dun! The other shoe has dropped. So Dahlia Hawthorne has passed. She is no longer of the living. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Yes, the one that we nearly got thrown into jail for. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I didn't realize she had the death sentence. Did she? Did she? Oh my god, did she? I don't remember. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected to this case. She's dead, and once someone's dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Crime channeling technique. Did you say Crime channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. See? It's all connected, and this is why I love this story so much. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. And she and her powers, they're all fraudulent. Edgeworth. You go to the police records room, it's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the crime channeling technique is real. We got the information we needed. We can now talk to this lady. Okay. Right, let's break her locks first, and then we can break Hurley's locks. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. This person saw you. We know that this is Bikini. So represent her. Okay. We don't need to read this again. You got this. Okay. Next is... And then we do the hood. Okay. So we do that. And then we say that there's two of her, and she's like, how could there possibly be two of her? And then we present Dahlia's profile. Okay. Aha! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second Jew who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. Why does she even have the same hairstyle as her sister? I mean, I suppose it's to be like, hey, yeah, these are twins. They look the same, but they're not the same. but they're the same, but not the same. And that they're related. And I mean, they're related, yeah. There's no not related. They're just related. Oh, okay. Will you sit properly? Okay. I have a flask that doesn't stand. It's very wobbly. And what happened was it was in my bag, and then I dropped my bag. And because I dropped my bag at quite a height, it then dented the bottle. So the bottle's like wibble wobble. It falls in the middle of the night. It falls over, and it makes a really loud banging noise, which scares the shit out of me. And I wake up, and I'm like, oh, whoops. But you just said it yourself a second. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. I'm not going to scream. I'm not going to do it. I wasn't going to scream and I still did it. Yay, we gained some life. Let's go. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? How did you betray her? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. That's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father, that's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? Why is revenge at the top there? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korean. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master mystic, Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, Our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident. Everything related to it goes to the history of the Fae clan.
And that's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned the lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Oh no. Oh, poor Phoenix. Oh, she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Hurry up, Phoenix, Wright. There's still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. It's Pearl. Pearl's psych lock. Ooh, okay. Let's get to that. And then, once we do Pearly's psych lock, it will take us into the next trial. But because it is getting quite late in the day, I probably won't do the trial. And we'll have to leave it to next week. But let's get this part done and dusted first. Oh, is Pearly not here? I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. What are we missing? Are we missing Edgeworth's? Oh, there's something strange about this incinerator. I'm sure there was snow on it the first time I saw it. That and the doors open. Someone's been burning something, that's for sure. It's a shame there isn't a trace of what is left inside. Okay, so there's no trace of that. Is it maybe Edgeworth that we're missing something from? Do we need to present Morgan Faye's? No? Okay. So we spoke about Dahlia's death. Huh. No? Okay, it's not that. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? I know that at least Nim was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for our defense. And I can't give that away just like that. Okay, so we're not going to talk about her. So it's not you that we need to talk to. Okay, let's move back to Suspension Bridge. No one's at Heavenly Hall, so let's go to the main gate. Because we need to find Gumshoe. Okay, that's not it. Is Gumshoe in the courtyard, maybe? Oh, oh, you might have found Gumshoe. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Do, do, do. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would never have guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. It looks like the murder took place in the temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said that? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums. Oh, thank you, Gumshoe. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure to chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Murder weapon. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the shitty Shito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So, what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. We borrowed this in one of our chapters.
Oh, Gumshoe. At least it's not his homemade one this time around. It's an actual proper one. Departmental issued. That's the word. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Play forensics expert. Let's do it. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon's around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's send a detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector's signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see. Looky-see, pal. Did he say looky-see? And then, oh my god, he's going without me. Okay, but we know how to use it. It's basically we hover around the page or the scene, and then when the beeping gets louder, we then tap it and be like, huzzah, we found something. I think it must be somewhere down here, right? Well, that's a drain. Looks like there's something round buried in the garden there. Oh my god, sorry. I nearly choked on myself there. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam! I'm sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Oh, I'm not sure. Okay. This is Mr. Nim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detective's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Oh. The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. It's a sword. That's a sword. Inside the staff. Could it be the murder weapon? We just found it. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't the cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was in the temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length of this shito too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some trace of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal.
Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that stuff analysed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside that secret cavern, or sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Oh, Gumshoe's so nice, though. He shouldn't really be helping us and or giving us evidence, but he does. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain there, some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Oh, he's treating us, but Gumshoe, you have no wages. You keep getting docked. Sure, thanks. Oh, he's too sweet, honestly. I can't help but wonder, though. What was the least in him doing for stuff like this in the first place? Oh, no, right. Now we need to go look for... Pelsies. Let's go. They must be back now that I've done that. Right? Yeah. Okay. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I'm pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pels is hiding. Oh, wait, hang on. Can we read them? Are they legible? We can read them. Be careful, once night falls, she'll be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit and leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is art, the whole, here's a picture of her, use it when you channel her, I know you can do it. Once this is burned, they'll also tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. We have the evidence. This is why Pearly wanted to listen, or had to listen out for the bell, because she was instructed to. Oh, poor Pearly. She doesn't even realise she's been used. Always. She's got such a traumatic past, honestly. Right, okay. Well, we can skip majority of this, so let's do this. So we know that she went to the inner temple. Okay, let's go. And I don't even know if Iris knows that Pearly is her half-sister. The reason being... Maya. Okay. Okay, so that's that bit done. Also have the bell ring for lights out. I think I know why the reason you're worried, Bell, because of this. Okay, now we can present this. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognise these pieces of paper. Ah, where did you... An incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? And that's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, pals.
For me, no.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, pals? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author's note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would pals have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... It was Dahlia. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met in the temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, and she's wearing a hood because Pearlie's hair is brown, so that would have given her away. Do you know anything about her, pals? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne is?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, pals. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? It was her mother. Pals, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what the instructions meant, did you? Oh, but you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, pals. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me, just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What?
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, pals. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No, that would have made a simple mistake like that. Oh!
I know the mistake! A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Right. Alright, hang on. Which part of it? Hang on. The name is picture. Gravely roast the master in the fires. Right, so this sentence here, gravely roast. So her mother's basically saying, send the master into hell and burn them, basically. However, Pearlie misunderstood. And this is the result of Pearlie's misunderstanding. Gravely roast. So she threw gravy onto Misty Faye's image because it's gravely roast. Right, I get it now. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast and master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Mr. Nim on the night of the murder? Oh, I completely forgot about that. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? So for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Sure, Mr. Nim taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely
sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. And that's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Oh, bless your twirly. You're only ickle. It's fine. Your mother expects way too much from you.
Right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. With a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master crying, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Bells, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, pal. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped in the temple.
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Oh, bless her. It must have been pretty scary, you know, pal. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. I lost power.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, pal. It'll work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Oh, Larry, come on.
Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Dun dun dun!
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Oh my god. Penitentiary. I know what the word means. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm going to skip it. I'm skipping it.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me,
the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. And there's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, mums will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too.
Oh, Pearly. Oh, Pearly. She doesn't know. Or she doesn't realise. Her mum has been trying so hard to get rid of, Maya for so long. And, oh, bless her, she's so pure.
That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There's a picture of her letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like nobody knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as if someone had already opened it once before.
Well, that sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. Do you think Iris has opened it before? So she was the one? Oh, I think. Thanks, pals. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha. Oh, ha. Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? You finally realised how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Gadar. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a friggin' puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realised that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You're the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in the court tomorrow, once and for all.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, pals. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh my god, her mother is such a demon. Okay, right, we're gonna save our progress. Progress. Save. And then I will have to do the court case next week because we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time. So I am going to end stream. we're gonna go to the just chatting, but yeah, let's go to just chatting and let's put some music on. But thank you to everyone who came, even if you were lurking or active in chat. Very much appreciate you guys. We will be back on Tuesday. We will probably continue with our horror game. What was we playing? Sandman. Thank you for streaming. No worries. Thank you for hanging out with me, streaming. I very much appreciate it. And thank you for lurking and chatting and whatnot. Yeah, but we will continue with the Sandman on Tuesday. I need to look up the walkthrough just to see how we can defeat him in that second, because I haven't done it. And we will have the heart monitor as well, so we can see my heart rate go up, and not because of fear, but because of frustration and annoyance. But we will continue with the next part of Phoenix Wright next week as well, and it might potentially be the last stream of this Phoenix Wright trilogy, which is going to be really sad because I'm going to be like, oh no. But anyway, I won't babble on. Give me 2 seconds. Please hold. I'm not going to send you guys on a raid because there's no one that I know that is streaming right now. But yes, I will see you guys next Tuesday. So bye-bye for now and enjoy the rest of your day and weekend. And yeah, be good, be kind, and look after yourselves, everyone. Bye-bye for now.